I was thinking that we can go back to see, blush unleashed. Okay, so I was thinking we could go back to the Killer Love. So let me just get that all prepared. My computer hates me. Alright. Killer Love. Okay. No, shoot, my computer. Put on window. Killer Love. Whoops. Alright, let's quit out of it. Could I accidentally screwed it up? Alright, so this is Killer Love, and we were doing this before. Just give me a moment and I will be right back. I am back. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah, just give me one moment. There we go. Alright, edit scene. Alright. As long as I can be the only one seeing it, I'll be fine. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now I can actually see your chats now. Since I fixed it. So there we go. Now back to the game. So we left off on wait, no, oh no. This isn't okay. Should be this one, I think. Yeah, this is it. Chapter 5 we left off on. Incredibly dark, it didn't matter if my eyes were open or closed. The image didn't change. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. She lay next to me. I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here. Alright, let me first make sure that they have the voice thing here. Still doesn't work on the voice. Okay. I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here. Jack. Okay. To hear her voice instead of like finding a snake in my bed, I almost fell over a nightstand. Are you okay? Bad dream? She touched me skin against skin. I remembered where I was and why I was here. Better? Yeah, sorry about that. Good. I slid back onto my side of the bed. Anna ruffled my hair. You startled me. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know you wouldn't do that. Because you love me. Okay. Dear Diary, it's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping have been so worth it. I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now I feel so silly I was worried. Grace the whole lot of the picture. It was easy. She was scared of everything. And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even the table state he's in, no memory of us at all, he knew in his heart he should pick me over her. You're so cute, Jack, the way you're absolutely helpless without me. I'll pamper you a little more. I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We reached our happy ending. I paced around Anna's bedroom. Step, 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 step. Ton. Step, 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 step. Ton. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine, and step, 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 step. Ton. It was dark, the curtains were drawn, but it would have been dark without them too. The alarm clock neon green digit hovering in the dark showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that it was Monday. Step, step. Anne's bed sheets rustled. She mumbled something and sat up. Jack, why are you... I took in a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. What is it? Something is wrong, isn't it? Tell me. I'll make it go away. No, please. It's stupid. Tell me. I stepped close to the bed, banged my shin on its side, and sighed. It's Monday. Anna glanced over my shoulder, the alarm clock. Yep, it is. So, I have work. When I came back to an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And don't go. But if I don't go today, then they'll fire me for sure. So, what do you mean so? This is serious. Don't be upset. Here. Anne got up lazily and kissed me, held me. We stood there for moments in silence. There, doesn't it all seem better now? But I still... Oh. No, sweetie, you stay in today. She pressed herself harder against me. Of her softness, the heat of her body, I could hardly feel anything else. You don't want to go to work, do you? Oh, shoops. Sorry. I don't, but I mean, I have to. You don't have to. It will be fine. The world won't end. I was going to complain again, but she pressed a finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of the awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in the awful store anymore either. That sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounded so good. Anna understood me so well, but I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fine for me to stay here for good. Of course. I wouldn't want you anywhere else. Did Ari? Oh my god. Oh goodness. How is this thing going so well? Alright, hold on. It never worked so well before, not with patients I tried it on, even though they were terminal. Even though they had no one to visit them, all of them kept being themselves right up to the end. But with Jack, I can do anything. He's like clay. I could change him to anyone. Anything I want. How awful. He's so lucky that it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? No. What am I saying? Nobody else can make him so willing to change. Me. Only me. He's only like this because he loves me so much. He's always loved me, even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me, and I'll always love him, and we'll be together forever. Forever. I'm so happy I could scream. Right now I'm only teasing him a little, but that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys, he's not about to expire. Days went by, maybe a week. Jack? Come on, Jack. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know. Then don't go. Stay here. Hey, one of us has to go. We need it to live. I need you to live. That's very sweet, but I still have to go. I wouldn't budge. She ran her fingers through my hair. I like that. If you get off me now, I promise I'll have a special surprise for you when I come back. Really? Really, I promise. Okay. I forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I laid back down on the bed. I waited for her to come back. I did nothing else. Anna surprised with a big plastic bag. It was Thornton, full of something. I looked at her, then at it, then at her again, and then frowned. You'll see. Come, we need to go somewhere. Go outside? Yes. Isn't that exciting? I looked away. What, you don't want to? I held up a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier. Oh, you big scaredy cat. Come on. She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong, or maybe I'd gotten weak, but I stayed in place. Huh? So you really don't want to go? How come we can't just stay here? Oh, sweetie, I don't want the apartment to burn down. She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. The people there were giving me looks. They were looking at me like I was trash. Why? What have I done to them? What have I ever done to anyone? Oh, hey. Eat up a little. You'll hurt my hand. I'm sorry. That's okay. If you really don't like it, we can go back home right now. Really? Yes. But I know you can do this. So will you do it for me? Yeah, okay. Great. Thank you, Jack. You're so good to me. We walked for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt and my legs made clicking sounds. I haven't really walked in over a week. But I didn't complain. We're almost there. Do you know where we are? I shook my head. Anna had led me somewhere I've never been. Each street we passed was dirty and gray and more abandoned than the last, and the people looked at us all the more meanly. I thought they were going to hurt us. But Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in the plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. The bag was so full it was almost the shape of a big ball, but it still swung so lightly. What do you think is in there? Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know. Want to guess? I didn't. I told her I didn't. I told her I couldn't think of anything. Oh, well, you'll see soon enough. Our destination, I thought 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street, blocks and blocks of it, completely abandoned. The pavement was cracked, the buildings that stood were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more of a jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it. Isn't it so beautiful? Yeah. I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else. Okay? We passed through a tunnel-like opening set in a tall, wide building. Beyond it was a field of brown-yellow grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass was the sides of a large apartment building. This used to be its courtyard. The building was a molted, ugly gray. It had most likely been a prettier color before it burned down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. They gaped down at us, empty and dark. Anna's spot was a square patch of concrete in the middle of the overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something from the plastic bag. It was a small gas canister and a box of matches. Then she emptied the rest of the bag out on the concrete. When I saw the contents, my chest tightened and started to hurt. This is... On the ground were a few posters, a pair of shoes, but mostly clothes. I had seen them before. They had belonged to someone I know. Who? Someone I had known an eternity ago. Too long ago to remember. But I knew these things were important. You know what this is? Yes. I shouldn't. It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine. You're not mad? I'm not mad. Give me that. Anna grabbed the gas canister from my hands. She poured the gas out onto the clothes and shoes and post-it notes, down to the last drop. Then she tossed the canister aside and stepped away. The canister made a teeny empty sound as it hit the concrete. Tunk, tunk. After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I... What do you think you should do? Are you really not mad? Do what you think you need to do, Jack. And do it quick. It's growing dark, and I didn't bring a flashlight. So I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right because of my clumsy fingers. Creating a little fire with my hands, I brought it over her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held a lit match above them. Why are you hesitating? don't you want to do this? I don't know. I need to do what Anna wanted me to do, but the thought of doing it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. The flame had almost reached my fingers. Anna, I don't think... Do it! I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes and clothes and little notes were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me. I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine, our fingers interlocked. You did well. I did? Yes. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you. A warmth filled my chest. My worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was with the love of my life, and she loved me and was proud of me. How could I care about I couldn't even remember what it had been anymore. Old clothes? Whatever. Anna giggled. It made me so glad to see Anna happy. I pulled her closer. After a good minute laughing, she sighed as if spent and looked up at me. Wasn't that fun? Yep. The things on the ground had already gone out. They were black and unrecognizable. Let's go back home. Okay, Anna. You're so happy, aren't you? And why wouldn't you be? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been. Me too. The happiest I've ever been. Really? Yep. Thank you, Jack. That means the world to me. We went away hand in hand. But before we walked down to the grass again, I looked back one last time at the things I had bought. Something moved at the edge of my vision up into one of the glass-lit windows. I looked again, but it was gone. This place is dangerous. Are there people here? You know what? There just might be. Bad people. We should get home as soon as we can. Yes. Home. We're safe. That little slut. I hope she had a good look at us burning all that trash of ours. And Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of him and Hearts. I can't believe I miscalculated, though. I thought Grace was gone for good. But then there she was, in our hallway, asking where Jack was and what I had done with him. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door, or rung the doorbell, and she would have probably called out too. And it would have scared Jack so badly, I can't bear to think about it. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything to do with her. She hadn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still as scared as a little lamb. Her hands shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. I wonder how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he disappeared. He's been here the whole time. God, what are you doing to him? Be quiet. She's making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy, and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he probably hates me now, but at least let me see him. I have to at least see him again. So annoying. Loneliness had made the desperate unpleasant. That's what being by yourself does. dear Jack. We've only been together again for a short while, and he's already such a sweetheart. He was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll tell you he hates you. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that, but... Then go away. It's as simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Why are you so... I thought we were... She swallowed hard. I have to see him. Anna, please. Being alone made you into a real bitch, you know that? What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? It really makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I'm sure you'd be living on the streets. But you're clean, you don't smell. More than usual. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, so obvious, but she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So, where are you staying? Whose cock are you sucking up for rent? I'm not. Is that wrinkly old man you walked with? It's nothing like that. I am living with Don, but I'm not. Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. I'm not paying back anything. Don't be shy. Oh, screw you. Move. How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence, and who knows what could have happened. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna, that's... Yep. So don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed the knife against the side of her neck. Drew blood. I couldn't help myself. But it wasn't a lot. I'm not going to kill someone out in the open like that. I'm not stupid. Grace stood petrified. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? No, you won't. They won't believe you. They never do. Right. She didn't lash out for once. She must have finally realized how useless it was to try. So she shuffled away. I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. But then she kept following me around even after that. What a stalker. That Jack Bonner thing, I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. I'm back. Welcome back. Hey, easy. You'll trip. The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted over by warmth. It made me so happy. Something smells good. Is it dinner? Yes. Oh, you remembered. I'm so glad. I'd made a casserole. Anna set the table and I served it. That was really tasty, Jack. Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless and the meat was tough. But Anna said she liked it. She was so kind. I wish I could help more. What do you mean? With money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a bit stupid. Oh, Jack, money's no problem at all. I told you already. I've got a lot saved up, and the rent here is nothing. Oh, okay. Anna hummed contently. A minute later, she stopped. There is something you can do, actually. Really? Yes, really. But I'm not sure you'd be up for it. Do it. Anything. I'll do anything for you. Okay then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay? I nodded. When I heard what you wanted to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry, furious. I felt betrayed. You want me to... Yes, I do. But no. You said I never had to remember anything. You promised. I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna. But she said hard. How could you lie like that? Baby, please don't hate me. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. So I stopped walking and faced her. I know I said what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me? There was only one thing I could say. Yeah, I believe you. Thank you, Jack. I love you. I love you too. And I'm sorry. Don't say you're... Hearing Anna say she was sorry was for some reason like a punch in the gut. It tugged at my memory. She always said, I know. But that's not what I'm telling you to remember. You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then what I want you to call goes much, much farther back. It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our love will be the deepest it's ever been. Don't you want that? I do. I love you. I want that. I want to love you even more. Tell me what I should remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all by myself. Anna ordered me to sit down in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I would have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back in my memories. Far, far back. I did as ordered. But the first time I tried, very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Thinking felt slow. It was like walking through molasses. I only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep sitting up, one last thought came to me. Was thinking always so hard? The second time, too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it, but I had promised Anna. Next day, I tried harder. My head hurt, and I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and all alone, but I did it. I had promised Anna. I wandered farther in. A flash of a smile made my chest hurt, but I kept going. For love. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I need to make sense of it. Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached the wall. A dam. I felt I shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. There were things out there I didn't want to see. So I went back to the puddle I'd been searching through. It was through of love and fear and hate and given and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess. But it was a mess in my head. I would make good sense. Jack! Yes, Anna? I'm going to walk. Aren't you going to say bye? Oh, bye, Anna. And a goodbye kiss? We kissed. Anna placed a hand on my forehead. Are you okay? You might have a fever. I can give you something for that. I smiled. I'm okay. It's just... What is it? Trouble? You can tell me anything. Do you know the sandwich shop? Which one? Next to the store? I nodded. You want a sandwich from there? Yeah, if that's okay. Well, there's always a huge line there. Please, Anna. It would mean a lot to me. Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything. What kind of sandwich do you want? Anything you pick. I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Is that all right? Yep. Great! And don't forget your remembering session. You've been doing them, right? Yeah. And I frowned and shook my head. Nothing. Nothing yet? Oh, well, it's not even been 2 weeks yet. You'll get there soon. I'm sure you will. Yeah, I will. Anne pitched my cheek, kissed me again, and left. And I went and threw up in the toilet. Oh, God. I brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't go on like this. I couldn't keep living here. I waited 10 minutes until I was sure Anna was gone. Then I pulled back the heavy curtains. Down the street there was a single person looking sad and abandoned. I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building. Hi, Jack. I was so happy to see her I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. We started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. I knew how long exactly. I had started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she expect, having me dig around my past like that? But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever. I never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I finally snapped. I thought I was hallucinating, but I opened the door and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought, after your message, I thought I'd never... Don't say that. Don't say anything. Just for a minute. Put our arms around each other. We've only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things have happened that it felt like years. I knew it. You don't hate me. I didn't know what she was talking about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered right now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've been walking up the car as you leave, ever since I had become myself again. As stupid as this sounds, I was afraid of going outside. But it was great here. I could leave. I could do anything. We can't. Huh? You're not going to leave here. Not yet. Why not? Do you have any idea what it's like for me in here? I can't imagine, Jack. And I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. You know how dangerous Anna was from the start. That's all the more reason to get the hell away. I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. I so wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna's going to follow us wherever we go. Where to go? Ow. God damn it. I stomped on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. We have to report her to the... No, Jack. No police. They trust her first 1,000,000 times over. I guess they would. Besides, I wasn't even sure if she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do? I don't know. Ugh, why is it happening to us? Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump. Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you? I think I might have a clue. I told Grace about how Anna was trying to make me remember stuff from years ago. But it was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me. Jack! What? I'm sorry to say this. I know you have always hated it when I did. What is it? I had a good feeling what she said. I didn't like it. You really do have to remember. I pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on, right above and behind my eyes. I know. We can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do. I know. alright? Do you think you can do it? I don't want to do it. But I think I can. I've never tried. Not seriously. Not since those first few days. Good. Please do try. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. Do you need anything from the outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but... No, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. I put as much contempt as I could into those words. Are you doing alright, though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stashed away around here. Grace refused. We can't risk her noticing, and besides, I'm doing okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help. Oh. Alright then. So she landed on her feet. It made me happy to hear that. I'll be going now, Jack. What? Already? Anna won't be home for hours. She's not supposed to. We've got to be careful. And being here at all is making me so nervous I could die. You're right. Besides, we'll have plenty of time to spend together once this is over. Yeah, just us two. We looked at each other lovingly. Oh, uh-oh. The door slammed shut somewhere in the building. I really need to go. Bye, Jack. Bye, Grace. I love you. I wonder if it was still okay for me to tell Grace I loved her. But the words went and said themselves. Grace stood and tipped to kiss me on the cheek. I love you too. Alright, go. Run away. Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I have ever done. But seeing her had given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. And now here we were. 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore? I really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I've still got it together. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress? It was an echo of Anna's constant questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anger in check. No, nothing. I can't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. I can't do it. It's hopeless. If you say it's really hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. You said the same thing last time too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain. It's not your fault. It's hard. I heaved a sigh. I need to pack a few things. Wait here, I'll be ready in 5. That's a no again. What? You can't mean... I want you to stay here, Jack. There's no way I can. Just a little bit more, I promised. She came up to me and felt my upper arms. You're so thin now, but you could still hold her down, right? A chill went over me. What do you mean? Aren't we running away? We can't run away. She'll find us again, and then what? I can't live like that, always afraid. I can't. I'm sure you can't either. So you're going to... She couldn't mean... Grace whispered a yes. No, it's wrong. It's plain wrong. Yeah, it is. But what else is there to do? She backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense. I guess if you look at it that way. No, absolutely not. My head pounded at the temples. I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it again. But I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening? Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Tomorrow, Anna has a morning shift. She'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock? Okay. Okay. 6 o'clock. Please have her immobilized by then. Immobilized? How? All the way swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice of what Grace said anymore. The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess. But tying her down would be a big help. And if you can knock her out, that would be amazing. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I'll be outside in the hallway. When she's all tied up, I'll gasp passed out or whatever. Shout out so I know it's safe, okay? Alright. And then what? And then, what will you do then? To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket. turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. And only then did I realize how she didn't seem bothered by it. Grace, what happened? What do you mean? This isn't like you. The Grace I know. I hesitated. What did Anna do to you? Grace's good mood seemed to evaporate. She pressed her face against my chest. She did a lot. I felt like I was dark, and I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. Ow. She took you from me, too. That's the one thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she never existed. I put my arms around her. I get it. Then let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'd be able to work something out, I thought. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hated the sight of blood. I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I have to do. No, it's not just that. The truth is, I want to do it myself. It's like nothing will ever feel right again if I don't do it. Grace put a hand on my chin. I leaned in closer, but she stopped me before we kissed. I love you, Jack. I love you, too. Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace. Are you scared? Yeah. Please don't be. One day we'll look back on this and laugh. I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day we'll look back and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now. That's a good thought to have. What the... Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. Christ. You should laugh as much as you can, you know? It helps to reduce stress. It's hard to find things funny with you around. Do you have to come here so often? I see more than enough of you in my dreams. The long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while I sleep. It's throwing my mood. I can't even pretend around Anna anymore. Maybe I should write about it in the journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write down. Jack, that's so sweet. Huh? What is? So you dream about me. I have dreams about you too. Every night. Yeah, but mine are nightmares. Looks like somebody cranky from just woken up. You better not be so rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. He might kick you out if you misbehave. I've seen him do that. That's fine. I might be happy out on the street. The doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me, he said. It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. Your blood pressure is fine. And all the other things, too. That's great news, Doctor. My attention is split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. It's glittering. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. It's something else. My heart beats faster. Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah, when are you going to release me? The doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday next week. Next week? Yes. Wow. Thanks, Doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than I expected. Prepared myself for being here for a few more weeks. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here. I put out a hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. I pull him closer and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bed. With a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, Doctor. My bad. He coughs. It's fine. You really helped me. A lot. All in a day's work. So, yes, next week. And then you've got rehab. Rehab, Doc? Yeah, yes. After you leave it straight to the physical rehab facility for you. We don't have an inpatient facility here, but there is a great one on the other side of town. I'm sending you there. I'm not going home? No, of course not. You'd end up hurting yourself with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. He jots down some notes.
Wednesday. That's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right?
They what?
Huh?
Exercising me.
They haven't?
It's on Diana.
What's this about, nurse?
Excuse me?
You should have been giving him some mild exercise. Well?
You never told us that, doctor.
Can't you tell by yourself?
The doctor starts mumbling himself while making more notes. Christ, I really have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things, or anything. And how long will I stay there, doctor? He raised his hand as if giving up on me.
It's always that with you, isn't it? Look, how long you'll stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can't tell you that. But don't hold your breath.
I let out a laugh.
Man.
Man, you're really milking me dry, aren't you? I bet you gotta deal with the people over there, doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? He makes a grave face.
The thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Friday, though I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. I'd like you to be more careful about what you say. Understood?
Understood.
Good.
And he rushes off, leather shoes creaking. Well then, Anna grabs hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's exercise. You remember what the doctor said, don't you?
Right.
Well, I suppose it's fine. He brings my knee up to my chest. The joints in my leg pop. Stiff, I haven't used it in a long time. How is it? Any pain? No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt. Okay. She brings up my leg back down. I'll keep going then if you don't mind. Keep going as you please. She repeats the whole motion ever so gently. If this will help me start walking faster, I'm fine with it. Her hands are on me. When she helps me fold my leg up, her neck is so close I could... How do you feel about what the doctor said? What did he say? That I'm out of here by next week. I whisper so the other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully. I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better. Oh, yeah? And I'll still visit you at the facility. I'm sure you will. Oh, but what if they're very strict about visiting hours? That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? For the first time in so long, I feel like I have the upper hand. It's going to my head. And who knows, maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors. To focus on your recovery? Yeah, of course. That's good. I want you healthy, darling. She stopped exercising me mid-motion. I can wait. How long do you think I've waited before? I'm a patient girl. Her fingers find their way up my inner leg. I can wait, no problem. Because after all this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever. I grab her by the wrist. My fingernails dig into her skin. Ouch! You're hurting me. Shut up. How come... What makes you so... I'm never living with you again, you know that. Oh, sweetie. You'll do it as I say.
Of course.
You still have grease. Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's one more much dearer to my heart. Do you know what that is? I glare back. It's that you love me. I don't. You do. You love me even if you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world, just like I love you. But you spent so long living all these lies that you started believing them yourself. Don't worry though, I'll help you remember all over again. She finally lets go of me. Get plenty of rest. You have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and to my broken body. That night I dream of how I got to be like this. The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much that I got a fever. Goodness! I was laying down on the bed, and I put a cold, wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of a fever, but you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been trying to tell her to stay away. I was seeing Anna, thinking about what we'd do to her, that had me scared so much that it made me sick. I was weak. I can't understand what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. My thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up any more, I'm taking you to the hospital. I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie, you will be fine, but only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll get you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour. Though I wake up constantly. After that, I took a shower. The water was so cold on my skin and heart, but Anna had warned me not to set it to hot, so I didn't. Alright, my throat's starting hot, so so to continue the rest of the stream, I'm going to have it where I don't read the rest of it. So yeah. Right. Alright, I'll read this one. There once was a little wolf. It had a mommy wolf and it had a daddy wolf. But mommy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it and they didn't love each other. And they fought and fought and fought and fought. And then one day something happened and the little wolf was all by itself. The little wolf didn't stay alone for long. One day a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep and daddy sheep and a little lamb and the big dog named Buddy. They were a happy family, but they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, wolves should all be locked away, and he also said, you're lucky to be alive. Did they not know that the little wolf was a wolf? So the little wolf played along and it went ba-ba like a sheep and ate grass like a sheep, and for a while it was happy. But it wasn't happy for long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt, and it had seen him do all kinds of things. The first thing that the little wolf hunted was the big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and Daddy sheep were really scared. Oh no, they said, there are wolves around. We should be careful. They didn't know the little wolf had done it. The little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the little wolf. The little wolf was afraid. The little lamb was going to tell Mommy sheep and Daddy sheep everything. And it did tell them, but the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? And days passed and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Very hungry. And so one night it went to Mommy sheep and Daddy sheep's room. It ripped them open while they were sleeping. Got their blood all over itself. Then the little wolf went to the little lamb. The little lamb was awake. The little lamb had heard the noise of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood, and it smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer. As the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf. Just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. The little wolf went away. Before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. There would be 2 wolves in a world of sheep. You bitch. I found it hard. Stand back up. Oh, you bitch. This is what you wanted me to remember. This cycle had taken everything from me. Had almost done so a second time. And for what? I swear. I spoke aloud. I imagined my family there with me. The family she'd taken. I swear I'd what? Not even killing her seemed enough anymore. Or maybe it would be enough. As long as we made it hard. It's getting confusing. Anyway, where am I? Sorry.
What?
That's a twist!
That's a twist. Honestly, he shouldn't kill Grace. Oh, no. Oh, well, I don't know. Well, he's a killer, so. Honestly, I don't think killers can really change, so. Honestly, they're both killed, so they should be killed together. creature killed in a world of...
Okay. And that was Kill Love. So that was the choice if you decide to kill Grace and spare Anna. I don't know what the choice would be if I were to... let me put it back on. Alright, so that was the kill. Alright, so that was that one. So let's go into my saves. Whoops, wrong one. Okay. Alright, this one is... So this is the one where he would kill Grace and he would kill Anna. So him killing Anna would be killing them both. Killing all three of them. Alright, so... This is the choice if he doesn't kill Grace. This is the choice is if he doesn't kill Anna. Let's see. Hmm. Come on, come on. Alright. Wait for that to get done. Alright, so that was that choice. Let me see. Let me check. Alright, so this is if he saves Grace and kills Anna. And that was all the choices in Killer Love. Okay, so alright. So I honestly did not expect that. I literally thought Anna was really bad, but to turn out that he was the one, my mind is blown. Wow. Alright. This one is called High School Atomy. Let me just, yeah, let me just, alright.
Which story mode would you like to play? Let me just ooh, why is it not coming on? This thing is weird. Try full screen. Hold on, I'm trying to fix that. Just a second, I'll be right back. Put Twitch on. Let's see. Alright. It should work. How do you guys not see it? Something's not right. Hold on. Let me go stream. Go here, play. Come on. What the heck? Alright. So,
High school Tommy's having some issues. So we're going to play Cinderella Phenomena. If it works, that is. Okay. Let me take that cloud thing off. There we go. There. I finally got one that works. Alright.
Lives in a monochrome world, working from the side through her lonely eyes. It reflects the ocean and stars, but her cry echoes around the simple loss of love in her heart, making this whole fairy tale about and sorrow's tender embrace. This was never meant to happen. The day, the only reason you have to stay. Hear me sing my song and just keep holding on. Cinderella, why don't you stay with me tonight? We will dance until midnight comes and we could run away. Oh, we will never ever be apart. Set aside all your fears, this magic lives inside your heart. I am here, would you wanna stay with me tonight? Follow me, we will run across the bridge of fantasy. Oh, all the pain and sadness that you feel. Believe in me, hold me close, don't never let me go. Come and stay with me forever. The magic lives so long as I am here.
Alright, let me fix my settings here. Full screen. Oh, no, maybe not full screen. Alright, definitely not full screen. Okay. Not full screen. Let's just... Alright. Right here. This is good. Okay, let me just... Alright. And we are starting with Cinderella Phenomena. Phenomena? I can't read it anyway. No, I've played games like this before, so I don't need to though. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. One was the crystalline Lucis, protected by the ruler of the fairies. The other was the crystalline Tenbaran, which was watched over by the high leader of the witches. The Lucis was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The Tembian by fear, anger, and hatred. fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystals in order to maintain balance between darkness and light. For there can be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then one day a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He named these stories fairy tales. In fairy tales, the light always the march, victorious, and true love was the usual reward. The fairy tales spread farther than could have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that fairy tales were true, and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. The witches became hated and feared. Eventually they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. The head leader of the witches, in all of her anger, created the fairy tale cross. You think we're so wicked, so be it. Just as you've taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches used the fairy tale cross to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. The ruler of the fairies, the Lucius Bearer, sought to regain peace. But the witches were blinded by their hatred for humans, who were responsible for the witch genocide. A terrible war, the Great War, began. Eventually, Tamboran Barrier, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. The Tamboran was lost, peace was restored, and the light once again triumphed. But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will eventually can't do that. For time. Alright. Prologue: The Princess. My name is Rosella Relia Britton, daughter of the King Jaria Britton III. I am the crown princess of the kingdom Angela. At least that's who I used to be. But that was before yesterday, when I became a victim of the infamous fairy tale curse. Everyone has forgotten my boss fight. Now I am nothing more than a lonely peasant. I feel like I am stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. I close my eyes and remember that day. It started out like any other day. Have you heard? Another person was cursed. I am on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are two maids standing next to each other with brooms in hand. These two are slacking off again. That's terrible. What fairy tale curse was it? They say it was Pinocchio. Pinocchio? The fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful. You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. You think those wicked witches are up to something again? I thought the fairy tale curse would stop after you know who was defeated. You two were hired to work, not talk. We're sorry, Your Highness. As only can be expected from the likes of them. Another fairy tale curse? The fairy tale curse started spreading even before the Great War began. I did not have much interest in its effect rate even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. The victims are weak. Angela would be better off without dead weight. So up to Mother. The curse would have been banished from Angela the instant they fell prey to it. But Mother is not here anymore, and she will not come back ever. Princess, the king and queen are waiting in the dining hall. I am on my way. The king, Ophelia, Rod, and all are all present in the dining hall. Someone conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Good morning, Rosella. Good morning, Your Majesty. Good morning, Rosella.
Rosella?
Ophelia. Ophelia Winden sobbed. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married such a lowly baker. She could never be a true queen, for she paled in comparison to mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the fountain sitting opposite me. Rod Benedict Winden Sub, my stepbrother, is bored and quiet as usual. He's 2 years my junior, and is the younger of Ophelia's children. He is mute, and needed a plush bunny to voice his thoughts. It was apparently given to him by a fairy. He minds his own business and is easy to deal with. But his older sister, Maya, goes to the empty seat beside him. She's probably the most infuriating person I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. I am so sorry I'm late. I was reading and forgot the time. And here she is. Good morning, dear father, mother. Good morning, Rod. And good morning to you too, Rosella. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? Emmeline Wilden Saab, Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts as if with blood, as if she too were born a princess. As if she could be crown princess, perhaps steal my place. I would never let that happen.
Now that everyone is here, let us begin.
Butlers glide inside with silver trays to carefully serve us breakfast. So, Emmeline, you were reading the fairy tale books that the king brought you? Oh, yes! There's so many and they're all so wonderful. Thank you, Father.
I am happy you like them.
I love them. It's so strange that the library didn't have any of them to begin with. That is because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. But why? They are such charming stories. Fairy tales mislead humans into believing they can have things they do not deserve. Fame, riches, love, happily ever afters. And when their wishes do not come true the fruition, exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place.
What are you implying about the witches, Rosella?
The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. I continue to eat. Perhaps the witches are not responsible for the evil in this world. Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall.
Have you any idea what you're talking about, child?
Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Even now, they still spread the fairy tale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over Angela. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my own room. I know nothing of the people's supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone, and so I cannot bring myself to care. How do you know the curses are innocent?
Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild Angela, After the Great War, our people are the kingdom foundation, and I am endlessly grateful for their determination and resolve. Every day I wonder what Mother taught you about.
Leave Mother out of it. Dear, please. Marcella, darling, your father didn't mean to. I am not one of your children, Ophelia. Yet I do not need your pity, your sympathy.
Rosella, you will show your mother respect.
She is not my mother. I set down my fork and knife and stand up. I am done. Excuse me. My father and I never got on, but our relationship has significantly worsened since he married the baker. My father, the king, it's been 17 years and I have never felt any love from him. He treats Emmeline and Brad, who only entered our life 1 year ago, like his own children, better than he had ever treated me. This has been my life ever since Mother passed away 4 years ago. Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. If it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here.
Why the sour face so early in the morning, Princess?
Maybe I should go with cute voice, but I don't have a cute man's voice. Let me guess. It's the king, the queen, or Princess Emmeline? Or is it all of them? I ignore his question. Fritz, what are you doing here so early?
I'm running some errands for my father, Fitzgerald Aidan Leviton, son of the highest knight of the Order of Caldera. His father, Sir Alcaster, had served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcaster is one of the king's most trusted advisors. 3 years ago, Fitz was assigned the honor of becoming my personal knight. Alright, my throat's kind of hot. So, yeah. I'm gonna just have it where just clicking. And you guys can read along if you want or whatever.
I've actually played this on my phone before. So I've seen like, think up to the beginning, up to like the middle of this. I thought I played on the stream before, I don't remember. Cute.
So, I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm gonna go make my food. So I will be right back.
Okay, I'm back. So I thought maybe I would do a mukbang while I play the game too. So like I know it's morning and it's breakfast time, but for me it's considered to be sort of like a dinner or something for me, because I didn't really eat that much last night. I need to heat this up again. It's fine. Anyway, I'm having edamines, ramen, soft-boiled eggs, let me put my headphones back on. Alright. Now where was I? The other one.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to heat this up again. That's fine. But I'm back. My food is all cooked. So, skip to back to it. So this is what happens when you overcook it. cooked it with butter, so. Sorry. Right. Hold on. I went a little bit too fast. Okay. what's inside of it. Um, cards. I didn't do this for interest. I didn't do that for a love interest. I'm back.
That was yummy. Ow. Now I just gotta finish off the rest of this butter. Not really.
I actually want to know. Hold on. So we know how that is. Apparently not. Okay.
Ow. I'm gonna shut off my camera and microphone for a little bit. I'll still be here playing. Good morning. I had to shut off my mic for a little bit, my mic and cam for a little bit. Okay, I need that. Alright. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm playing it right now. Played a few games already. How in the heck do you burn a salad? Gotta look that up. That's going by way too fast. There we go. Now I can actually see. Yo, this might actually kill her because the broom's alive. And she like might bump into things. He just doesn't want to go sleep again. Huh? Oh, thanks.
Hmm. I wonder if I did it right. I don't know. So I'm gonna go with the rod, give me a minute, what the heck you call it? Gotta hit my computer. The rod route. Since it's her brother, it'd be a lot easier that way. Okay. Let's see. I said I was gonna go with rod. Though, I mean, he's not always here, so... Yeah. I hope they have the right answers. Else I'm gonna get a bad ending, just like I got a bad ending before. I played this before and I completed it, and I did all the routes and I only got bad endings. So I'm basically using the walkthrough on Google for it. You also help me. Huh? No, when talking about the person on the game. What the hell just happened?
I gotta get my eyes checked again. Maybe I'll ask to see if I can get contacts. Yep. I said I want red. Come on. I don't want to try somebody else. It's possible to get one. I say don't believe anybody else. Just believe what you could do. First rule in actually getting a relationship is making a lot of friends. You have to be friends with somebody before you can even have a relationship. If you don't, then it's just you not knowing anything about them. That's one of the worst things about dating long distance, because you don't know the actual truth. of who the person actually is. Yeah, you could know them for years and talk to them every day, but you would never actually know them. But I mean, same thing with, with close to you, but the whole close to you can actually find out the truth by like acting their families or their friends or whatever. But long distance, you can't do that. Though they're the thing that the friends might lie to you. But family would never do that. If the family thought that the girl or the guy was doing something bad, they wouldn't let it slide. The only time they would let it slide is if you were the one that wasn't good for them. Like if you did something to, the girl or the guy or whatever. It's complicated. I would just say make friends with a lot of people. Go out with people that that your family introduces you to, or I don't know, stuff like that. I'm sure you'll be able to find one. When it all comes down to it, it's not really that complicated. I mean, yeah, there are some people who don't want to be in a relationship, or they got hurt and they don't trust being in relationships. But there's also those you'll be able to find one. There's tons around. But a word of advice is that you shouldn't focus on the outside. Like, you need to focus on what's inside. Yeah, I know looks matter and blah blah and all that crap, but they're not the only thing that matters, and shouldn't be the only thing that actually really does matter. The first thing that should matter is basically how they treat you, how they are inside. Looks should come fourth or third. It's personality, the way they treat you, the way they treat others. And, the looks and, the other stuff should come later. Just focus on what really matters. I'm still gonna do bad. I don't care what they say. But in order to get all those things I said that actually really matter, you gotta find someone who is local. Like, even a state away would walk. But if they're like miles and miles and miles and miles away, it's not gonna work out. And I know that from countless long distance relationships. Countless. I literally dated over 3,000 online guys. So, for me, I have plenty of experience when it comes to this. And out of all those online guys, I only was in love with one. And my heart got broken so bad that it basically hurts the trust. And trying to, open my heart again, I get catfished and among other things. And end up actually dating the guy I'm getting catfished with in real. And it's a lot. I have been dealing with this ever since I was 12 years old. So, yeah. You'll find one. You just gotta see. You need to focus on finding friends right now. Girlfriends will come later. You need to first be friends with a girl. Well, I would say be friends with girls then guys. This way you don't seem like a player or something like that. And then you'll have it where if you have tons of friends, that's girls and guys, they'll introduce you to people. You can also go and do grocery shoppings and not museums. They're not a good place. Alright, so here's one thing to say. Museums and art galleries is the worst place to find a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Now if you want to make friends, yes. But they're more focused on actually the art or the statues or whatever like that. So, it'll probably be like... Alright, have you ever seen an actual romance movie or read romance books? There's only one thing that... I'm on stream. Go away. Go away! Yeah. Alright, so... football games? No. That's not how you're gonna find an actual girl. Yeah, some girls, go to those. But not always. And some of them have boyfriends. So, boyfriends or husbands or fiancés or, stuff like that. So, as my mom was just saying, the really best place to find an actual girlfriend are churches, the store, grocery stores. So, if you've ever watched romance movies or read romance books, sorry, I'm gonna roll that down. I'm gonna pause that for a minute. So, if you've ever done those, there's one thing that I take from them. It's not all, romance is not gonna be like that. But one thing that I take from them is how they meet these people. In every single romance story or every single romance movie, they have these... this thing is hot in my ears. Hold on. I need to figure out how to... Alright, just give me a minute. There we go. Alright, as I was saying. So, the things I take from the romance movies and the romance books is that in every single one, they show a certain way of meeting someone. It's either by friends, family, meeting at a store, or meeting at your job, meeting at the gym, meeting while you're on a picnic, the park. But most of them they are local, or they are like friends of friends, or friends of the family, or you meet them like at stores, or, in public places. I say the worst places to find someone is basically do not go to clubs to find somebody, because they just want one thing. Do not go to bars because they just want one thing. They do not want relationships. It mostly depends if you were looking for a girlfriend to settle down with later in life. Like, not just for one thing. Yeah, there's... And then the whole online thing is, you don't know who you really can trust. You don't know if they really are telling the truth, that they are actually them. They could be catfishing you. I mean, if you've ever seen Catfish, the TV show, That's one of the good things to watch too. If you watch that, you basically be thrown off of online relationships. And if you do online relationships, make sure they are local. Like a state away or local. Let me think. Because you really don't want to go through what I went through. You don't. You don't want to. I was... So my first online relationship, it was... I was on Second Life, right? And it... How do I put this? I was a mom on it. You know, I had all these kids. I found a guy on there I liked. Everything was going in great. But then, after a few... I think maybe I was with the guy for maybe about almost a year on the game. And it I fell for him. You know, he said we're gonna meet in Rio. All this stuff. We talked on the phone. Did webcam, all that. And, then I found out, he told me before that he had a girlfriend that, he broke up with because she cheated on him and all that with his best friend, had a kid with the best friend. And then he later told me that the kid had actually his. And I didn't know that. I told him to choose between me and her. So he basically chose her, even though she lied to him and did all that stuff. The next one was pretty much like the first, and then so forth and so forth and so forth. And then the one I really fell for, I was with the guy for about 5 years. Online on Second Life, We had kids, we were married. And, he lived in UK. And I'm in USA, right? So, back in 2012, I went to the UK to go and, actually see him for the very first time. Well, needless to say, I didn't get to see him. I got sent back home after being in a detainment center for a day. So I tried it again back in 2014 or 2013. And same thing happened. But on the very first day that I was there, at the detainment center, I saw him. We kissed, blah, blah. Just kissed. Talked a little bit. He went home. I stayed there. They kept me there for almost 2 weeks. Yeah, they kept me there for 2 weeks and wanted to keep me there for more. I got that back home. We talked on Skype. Everything seemed so fine. I went to a fair. I come home. Well, I come home from the fair. We went on Skype. I show him everything I got. There's no mention of a breakup at all. So he just, does the bad thing, and then I'm putting my stuff away and eating my lunch at that time. And, I send him a message, missing you, blah, blah, all that stuff. And then he comes out right and says it on a Facebook Messenger. No voice, no webcam, nothing like that. Just a plain message saying it's better that you find out that I'm cheating on you than later. And I was devastated. So I basically had a rebound with somebody, and that went bad. Really, really bad. I then went out with the constant friend. After the whole dumping thing with that guy. And pretty much it's been really just so complicated. But the actual, it's not easy. Online relationships, it's not easy, and it's not worth it. A lot of people say, oh, it's so worth it. But here's the thing they don't tell you. Is that half of the people already knew each other. They moved, they were in the same town originally, and then one of them moves. And, yeah. So that's yeah. But, yeah, it's hard. And then you have the whole online situation. This is another thing you have online, this situation. Is you have the scammers, you have the hackers, you have the catfish people, you have the fakes, you have the parvs, you have only wanting, one thing and one thing only. Yeah, well, my situation was way, way, way worse than that. And honestly, I'm not going to say what it is. Because it's private. Only a few of my real online friends know it. So, they know, basically everything that happened to me. But, yeah, it's hard to find somebody. But it's not that hard. There's still hope. Now, in my case is a lot different than yours. Way, way different. But, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's hard. But you just gotta look on the bright side. You have to, like I said, you have to focus on what actually matters. And right now, what would actually matter is friends. Having lots of friends. This way, you'll have plenty of options. You never know. One of those new friends you make could end up falling for you and, all that stuff. Or they might introduce you to somebody. So, yeah. Now, in my case, I don't really have that option. My only option is finding people either online, locally, or going to the places I said to go to. I don't have friends to go and introduce me to people. Well, I mean, if you have friends that are like guys and stuff, and they're laughing at you what kind of girl you like and stuff, that's not the type of friends you should be with. That you should be friends with. You should find like friends that actually are good influences, like they basically approve of your choices and stuff. Unless you're making a wrong choice, then like, drugs or anything like that, then that's, a bad choice. But, just mostly, ones that, want to actually help you and stuff. Actually friends with you because they like you for you and not what you can give them, or they're friends with you for the hell of it. Or, stuff like that. Now, in my case, the only real friend I have is somebody I casually dated. And that's it. All my old friends I had in school, they basically betrayed me. So, yeah, it's hard. I don't trust that many people because of everything that happened to me. When you basically get catfished every day of your life, used every day of your life by everyone, you basically just can't trust anymore. Oh. You can still find one. I mean, I'm the same thing. There's really, it's not that hard. I mean, yeah, in hindsight, there's a lot of places you have to avoid, a lot of things you have to avoid, a lot of people you have to avoid in order to actually attain what you want. But honestly, it's not that really hard. I've actually been so bored that I'm actually talking to the people who are like scammers and stuff. Not giving them any personal information, but just talking to them because I'm really bored. And it's kind of fun actually. It's kind of more fun than it is to play the video games. But yeah, it's not that easy. Well, not that hard. There's plenty of those around. And the big girl thing, that's not a good thing. For one, some of us, we don't want to be that. We have no choice to be that. I mean, we have nothing, we have no choice to be anything but that. We have medical conditions, mental conditions, brain injuries, we don't choose to be it. We don't, for me, I don't want to be this. But I can't change it. Because in my case, it's the brain injury thing. And it's not that easy to fix. And I honestly want to go back to being my 79-pound person that I used to be. I didn't get ridiculed, cured, or whatever. I mean, yeah, people in school thought, people in school kept calling me really bad names, but they only said it because they were jealous. That I basically...
You have to be over 21.
Would you leave me alone?
I'm telling you, your boyfriend's got to be over 21.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Statutory rape is from 16 up.
Would you leave me alone? Sheesh. I'm not even talking about that. Sorry about that.
Somebody 19 years old is going to wait till they're freaking 21.
Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? What the hell was I saying? Yeah, a lot of us don't want to be this. Like, in my case, a lot of people were jealous that whenever I ate anything, I didn't gain any weight. And then I had surgery, and then it just it went all wrong. And this is what happened from that surgery. So, and the only way to actually correct it is, well, according to the doctor I went to, is I have to have surgery to get rid of it. So, because it's actually harming my... See, and that's another thing. We don't choose to be this thing because for some people, I'm not saying this is for all people, but for some people, it harms us to be this way. The ridicules, the health conditions. But some health conditions that they say that you get when you're obese and everything, that supposedly happen like right after you become obese, we've already had that stuff even before we get obese. It just shows a little bit more when you have more weight. But, okay. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry about the whole chat, everyone. Man, nobody still haven't chose it? That sucks. Sorry. Ow.
Too many. Way too many. I better start liking them. Okay, this is the question for everybody. If you have TikTok, how in the heck do you like all of your followers' content? Because I have like followers that like have so many. And there's way too many for me to even. So how does everybody do it? I think I just got them all. Yeah, alright. This pumpkin's done. Mm. Huh? Yeah, sure. I'm trying to. This is so many. Why do people have so many TikToks? I've seen all this before, so fine.
Oh, ooh, ooh, this is what I wanted. This is what I've been waiting for. Okay. Alright, this pumpkin's done too. Alright. Still here. Alright, that one's done. They don't even have videos. Okay. It's so many. Right. Okay. I'm getting to the heart of it.
many are there? Seems a few of these are same type. Oh my god. This is okay, this is done. Finally. This is nuts. Alright, this pumpkin doesn't have that many. So, alright, this one is done too. Alright. Honestly, I swear, all TikToks supposed to be the same. Okay, I'm getting kind of a little bit bored. So I'm gonna save this. Yeah. I'm gonna save this game, and I've been on for like 5 hours. Almost 6 hours. My head is starting to hurt like really bad right now. So, to all the viewers, I'm sorry about the whole, talking over the game thing, all that, and to all the new viewers, hi there and all that, but I think what I'm gonna do is, I'll be on this later on, so I'll do another 3 hours later, but it's coming into being where it's lunchtime soon, so yeah. There we go. So, because of it, yeah, sorry about the whole, well, it's not the life story, but, the whole relationship advice thing and friendship advice thing. I was just helping out one of the viewers and a friend of mine. Okay, so I will go do another 3 hours later. Shoot me a text to my Instagram or Twitch. And I'll pick a game that you guys choose. And as long as it's free to play, I'll play it. Okay. That's it. I rode out. Till next time.